back line. The BKB, they're into the back line. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawkshot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches the life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going after the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with the Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam.
Oh, there it is.
Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG. Looking for more. Chalice is now on the run. They tried to go for the GG push. They didn't get much more than this. And now look at him go. BT forward. Hit the stun. Nail the stun. Nail Chalice. Maybe not. Hex is up. Chalice still on the run. The Moonlight Shadow. It's like it never ends. It's the same with the dunking from Jirax. This guy's an NBA All-Star. Looking for the kill into Chalice. Another TP coming forward. Hookshot from FY. Gets involved in the fight. But Thompson will arrive. Hexing up onto FY. The leap out. The fissure is available. Is there a follow-up? Thompson is there. They push forward. They get the control. And they're bringing FY down. LGD with 4 heroes who do not have buyback. OG, they are going to push. But how much damage can they do in the window that they have?
They have no waves, Toby. This is going to take a long time to cross all the way across the river. Probably will be enough time to get 1 lane of barracks in LGD's base. But if they do win a team fight there afterwards, there's no buybacks left on either team, I do think. Only Pugna. Seb still has his.
It's getting nervous.
They're trying to go through. There is a glyph.
Thompson and Jirax. It sounds like a brand of victory. They'll come in through the mid, taking the tier 3 tower. They're going for tier 4s now. LGD, my how the tables have turned. OG are going for the tier 4s. Chalice is there, defense. They will be up in just a second. The fortification, it buys time. The Hex is there from Chalice, but now here comes Anna. He's on the front lines. Jirax leaping forward. All he has to do is create space for OG to do it, to get to the grand final of TI8. Tip him up, tip him over. The lead comes forward. They've got the control. X-Nova, he'll go down. This is the game. LGD have nothing left. OG have done it. It goes the distance. It goes to 3. OG.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of Heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Daniel. 190. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead for
5
IG.
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice, he's in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead once, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The stolen Vintage Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
But this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money, and that for me is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage dealing item, but in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Samel. The Cogs burn bought them a little bit of extra time, and with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they could delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe, into the disaster! CDEC, they're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex is out in the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the back line. The BKB, they're into the back line. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buyback available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It delays as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches the life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a take on Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo Slam.
Oh, there it is.
Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG. looking for more. Chalice is now on the run. They tried to go for the GG push. They didn't get much more than this. And now look at them go. BT forward, hit the stun, nail the stun, nailed Chalice. Maybe not. Hex is up. Chalice still on the run. The Moonlight Shadow. It's like it never ends. It's the same with the dunking from Jirax. This guy's an NBA All-Star. Looking for the kill into Chalice. Another TP coming forward. Hook shot from FY. Gets involved in the fight. The Thompson will arrive. Hexing up onto FY. The leap out. The fissure is available. Is there a follow-up? Thompson is there. They push forward. They get the control. And they're bringing FY down. LGD with 4 heroes who do not have buyback. OG, they are going to push. But how much damage can they do in the window that they have?
They have no waves, Toby. This is going to take a long time to cross all the way across the river. Probably will be enough time to get one lane of barracks in LGD's base. But if they do win a team fight there afterwards, there's no buybacks left on either team, I do think. Only Pugna. Seb still has his.
It's getting nervous.
They're trying to go through. There is a glyph.
Thompson and Jirax. It sounds like a brand of victory. They'll come in through the mid, taking the tier 3 tower. They're going for tier 4s now. LGD, my, how the tables have turned. OG are going for the tier 4s. Chalice is there, defense. They will be up in just a second. The fortification, it buys time. The Hex is there from Chalice, but now here comes Anna. He's on the front lines. Jirax leaping forward. All he has to do is create space for OG to do it, to get to the grand final of TI8. Tip him up, tip him over. The lead comes forward. They've got the control. X-Nova, he'll go down. This is the game. LGD have nothing left. OG have done it. It goes the distance. It goes to 3. OG.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Denny. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the turret, cut him down.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
Hot in here.
Hi, Dota TV. It's too hot, Dota TV.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquids turn to ban.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here we are. It is Dota time. Lower bracket final. Team Secret taking on
10
Liquid, and it's a
seconds
best of 3 to get to that grand final beyond Epic League. I'm Gareth, joined by Trent. The draft just beginning. We've got a couple of picks coming up. This one should be exciting.
Yeah, we got the former 2-0 from Liquid over Secret. Bit of a surprise in that upper bracket. And I mean, of course, Secret have shown that they can contend with the top dogs, but it's Secret. You know that they're looking for another 3-0 win. Let's be real. They're trying to keep the streak alive pretty much here for these tournaments. So Liquid looking to see if they can do it just one more time to take themselves to that grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Enigma waiting for them in that grand final. I think they've reached the grand finals of like every Epic event or something like that. They've had a great.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
5 seconds.
I can't remember how many it was, but I don't know. It's like 8 events. Insane. But yeah, after being 2-0'd by Liquid, Secret have 2-0'd everyone else. Viking, Flight to Moon, and they're probably looking to get that here in the lower bracket. But Liquid's looking really strong recently.
Yeah, they seem to be following a pretty similar strategy as well in terms of that 2-0. Because I think you got to get rid of these annoying puppy heroes, man. Like I was looking at Secret Drafts this morning, you know, just because I didn't get to catch some of those games, but you look through the heroes and I can tell Puppy's hero when I see like Puck Weaver, and I'm like, oh, that must have been Puppy, that must have been Puppy. Without even looking at the player name, you're like, okay, they're onto something that other teams still aren't really doing, you know? Like Puppy has become basically dedicated lane pusher on these very greedy heroes.
That's exactly it. You know, we were having this conversation with Lizard yesterday where Puppy's playing in that dead lane, just shoving out waves on an elusive hero where no one else can farm. So people come to chase him, and you realize it's a Weaver or a Puck. You can't actually kill it, or if they do, it's taking them an extra 30 seconds or so. Makes a lot of sense. Hold their side of the map.
Yeah, it's like not even worth it for the kill bounty. That's what's so frustrating about it. Because like number one, it's a small bounty. Number two, their hero has cleared out 3 stacks of ancients while you're trying to kill him. So like, what are you getting done here in the moment, right?
Solid ban on the Weaver. Batrider and Void Spirit joining there for Liquid. And a little bit of from what we against Liquid bans. A lot of teams really prefer to take out Insania's heroes. You know, get rid of the Venge, stuff like that. They have left Oracle in there, but the Venge is gone, Phoenix is out. Yeah, there it goes.
I think they know that Liquid likes to do these like I call them like block, like not I think of them as like drafting blocks where they're like attached, not like a block pick that people use that phrase, but like they like pairings. Yeah, they like these like simple, okay, this lane, these are 2 heroes that are very good. They have a lot of synergies together throughout the whole game. We like picking these 2 things together, like their Tuscan, their Wind Ranger, or their Mars and their Phoenix. Yeah, DP Oracle. So you just coddle Ember. So they like to just remove parts of that. But in response, I do like this. I actually think it's completely worth banning out the Weaver and the Puck, because I still think it's going to be hard to find more heroes that can play the way the Puppy does that. However, they have left the Ench in, which has kind of gotten ignored at this point because Puppy's just shown so many other heroes, but he does the exact same thing when he plays Ench on those sides.
Also you look at this draft, there's Lycan, there's Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet is still in the pool. All of these Zoo heroes are still available for both teams, and that's a conscious decision, right? Where if you give away one, you kind of want to give away 3 or 4 just so you have that response available to you. Pretty good opener there, you know, expecting the Zoo to be coming. You've got that ace up the sleeve where team fight initiation will...
Yeah, it used to feel like there would be games where Earthshaker versus the Zoo was this big risk because he'd often get run over. Like, the game would be essentially over by the time he got his Blink Dagger. But I feel like that doesn't really happen anymore. Maybe it's a combination of teams just being better at dedicating the early lane farm to the hero to like really rush that Blink Dagger at a good time. Or it might just be like the game isn't necessarily... Like, it's fast, but it's not so fast that you can't get that big item up on the Shaker in time, because... Lately, it feels like the Blink Dagger comes at the perfect moment every time with this hero.
10 seconds.
17 minutes when someone's pushing tier 2s.
Yeah.
I've got a Blink. We saw someone the other day sell their boots to buy Blink Dagger. I can't remember who.
Oh, yeah, I saw that too. Yeah. That's what you gotta do.
It feels like both teams are baiting each other into trying to do. Like, you've got Cottle, Clockwork, bring it on. Got plenty of team fight to go along with you.
This is a very annoying tri-lane that I've seen them do before with the Coddle and the Clockwork. They because you just keep shockering the Clockwork, and he is very obnoxious in lane, wouldn't you believe?
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Very difficult to handle.
Bloodseeker, because they got the Pango.
And you've always got that like Clockwork against cast a spell in the cog.
Yeah, it's Earth Shaker and Elder Titan, the 2 big ones. When you're playing Clockwork as support, that's like the dream, because you're like, I know that I'm gonna find that guy and I'm just gonna ruin his day.
10 seconds remaining.
Back in fun.
5 seconds remaining.
That Will-O-Wisp back of the mind of Secret here in this draft. Like, how do we deal with the Will-O-Wisp in these fights, or if we're diving towers? Like, I think down or have a hero like Jug or Lifestealer.
Yeah, I feel like a Miranda ban would be pretty good here too, honestly, because they already have Coddle and Clock. But Ursa, that's another good option if you want, yeah, like you said, like the Jug or the Ursa, the more melee-centric one.
And also a hero that you can or just stand his ground inside the cogs and fight within rage.
This pick's a little bit hard for Liquid with the setup of the Shaker and the Pango, just because there is a little flexibility between the two. Because I could see Puppy doing Pango, I'll be honest. Pretty sure it won't be, but like let's say you want to pick Boxy's hero because he's the guy that, you know, you probably want to shaft the most. You don't really have any info as to what he's going to be facing. So there you go. You get a bit of a flex hero. Could be for Boxy, could be for Koikva, and can also be for Mickey.
More of that nuke power into these teamfight ultis from Liquipedia. Like, they're very good at catching people, making sure that slippery heroes like Pango don't just get away with like a swashbuckle.
5 seconds.
But I'm still really surprised that like and Beastmaster Prophet, three of the biggest heroes this patch for these teams, has been totally ignored. Maybe now a bit of a pivot into that with Chen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit scary. I figured it'd be the Puppy hero and just every option. Other than his really obnoxious new ones, his classic heroes are all there. The Ench, the Chen. That's it. Those are his only classic heroes.
Just the Ench and the Chen.
I mean, if you can pick them first, pretty much. Like, he will take them every time.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess you do have to be worried also about Broodmother, the Lone Druid that can come from Team Liquid. A lot of these tricky little hit grab.
The Kunkka is still in. I feel like that could have been alright for Secret too. Just because, you know, they are 9th pick, and that way they don't necessarily have to ban the Brood Mother. This will probably be Boxy's.
To go?
I am assuming it's gonna be either 1 or 2. I wouldn't guess that it's gonna be for Boxy. I don't really think it fits him that well for how he plays.
So the clock going into like this.
Yeah. But like offlane heroes into Zoo. I mean, we used to see like the person who could hold the dead lane, like the Underlord or the Tidehunter. But lately, it feels like people are more relying on that initiation, like the Sand King, something like that. They've been playing that a little bit lately.
Time on this.
Yeah, this one's tough. They have the mobility already working for them with the Clockwork, so they like hook shot and then follow from the Queen of Pain, so they don't necessarily need some like super high mobility hero. They could just go Prophet too.
So I was wondering if they, like you talked about Mirana for Secret, there's also maybe a consideration cog setup, the ability to kill off Chen creeps, kind of roaming into lanes that you can gank into. Like Queen of Pain offers you a lot of damage. One arrow could find you a kill. Big tanky boy.
That's pretty good Zoo, yeah. The Quill's going, they have the Coddle too. Easy combos.
Still keeping it reasonably open. That could be Mickey as well as Boxy on that.
Yeah. And besides from players too, the lanes are all extremely open too. Like you don't have to do Coddle and Burstle together. I mean, you assume you're going to, like the Coddle and the Ember, but sometimes that's just not how it works out.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I still like that Mirana. I don't know. They just play it so well. But there's still like the Morph or something, like the big niche heroes.
Would you put the Mirana mid then? Like,
that would be my assumption, but you'd have some flexibility because, you know, you're not going to know until the last pick from Liquid if they pull out one of their hallmark heroes or something. Right now, if I'm Secret, I'm starting to think about all those heroes though, and just like making the assumptions of like, all right, can they pivot into Visage? And if they pivot into like the Visage right now, what does that look like for us, right? Are they gonna be able to run us down too hard, or what will they be lacking in those moments? Can they, like right now, can they actually punish a super hard carry, like your AM style game?
We've seen Chen solo kill anti-me. Puppy can do it.
Oh no, I mean for Secret. Like if Secret wants to go that direction, you know what I mean? Because like right now, like you have Clockwork Catch or something. But if I had like a Morphling this game, I think his game looks kind of okay.
Super reliant on Queen of Pain to actually kill people off.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering here, like, you give Pango the Spirit Vessel to deal, or that's the Morphling.
Yeah. I seriously think they look at drafts at this point and they literally just go, all right, Nisha, can you play Morphling here? And they will just pick it. Like, I think banning Morphling in the second versus Secret is almost always going to help you out. Then again, if there was an Ursa right there, you'd been pretty sour, so. Probably rather have the Morphling if I have a Bristleback, but I still don't think it's looking too hot right now for Liquid.
5 seconds remaining.
Coming into these final bans, Hero's going to be the final one.
Yeah.
I guess the Bristleback also sets you up as a block picking. Like, both teams like to grab Brood as those final heroes.
Yeah,
Bristleback can theoretically. But it's nice to see all these little elements where, you know, the deep thinking really does come into play.
Is it worth banning? Okay, they'll now ban the Kunkka. Okay, all right, now you ban the Brood.
Get rid of it. We used to see Earthshaker against Brood, but I don't feel like that's particularly great anymore.
Yeah, I've seen it. It doesn't look good. I think the Brood, especially like Koikva's just, they're not gonna die. You know, the spiders will go. He'll be all right. And then there's so much pressure on those Echo Slams. Like, I've seen it win. Even relatively recently, I saw that happen. But it was like perfectly executed, where he got every single Echo Slam good. He had a lot of vision that was helping him out too, which they don't necessarily have right now from Secret. So they will ban the Lycan themselves now too.
Can they pick Matu Visage here? Into Bristleback, it doesn't feel amazing, but against the other heroes, it gives you tempo with Chen, Pango, Earthshaker to run around and cause havoc while farming.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, what are they really missing? I guess it is, like you said, kind of the havoc. Like a Bloodseeker game style would kind of be nice for them at this point now to deal with this.
Hell, even maybe like a Lone Druid.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that's almost a little greedy, but it would like Liquid's tower pressure isn't that crazy.
Team Liquid's turn to hit.
I think it comes online fast enough. Okay,
right.
Prophet's left in throughout the entire draft.
Yeah.
That gives you Chaos Havoc.
And I shall be there to help you. That's really nice when you're an Earthshaker too, where you're like, I'm pretty sure I can solo kill this guy, but could you just ult right now?
It's a little bit of help. That gives them so much map maneuverability with call in from Chen, TP, Earthshaker, Blink, Pango, Swashbuckler, Morphling, Waveform. Everyone has a way to like get across the map.
5 seconds remaining.
Their lanes aren't even that bad either. I will say, like the Earthshaker Pango lane, if that ends up together, might be an issue. Just because, you know, they're not the strongest two laners, but I wonder if they'll mix that up a little bit just because they have the Prophet.
And as Liquid, you still don't know what your lane matchups are. Like, it could be Prophet or Morphling mid lane.
Yeah. I almost always assume it'll be Morph mid with them. Okay, so Boxy on the Timber, Mickey on the Bristle, Koikva on the Queen.
Difficult for Pango to choose the Spirit Vessel target now with Bristle and Timbersaw.
Matu with the mushroom head, nice. Looking good.
Liquid still thinking about where they want to put the... we could still see the Koikva Timbersaw potentially, right?
I think Boxy really likes Timbersaw. Like, I don't think they'll give it to Koikva. That's like their hero. There you go. That's what really seals it.
Wait.
10 seconds remaining.
I have the cosmetics. I'm playing the Queen of Pain.
5 seconds
Timbersaw
remaining.
Remedies the problems Liquid Draft had.
It's pretty nice. You know, Nature's Prophet, Chen, and then you got Earthshaker and Pango. Who, you know, sometimes Pango can help with the Chain Stun just because, you know, Timber can get in the middle of things and maybe overestimate himself versus Spirit Vessel or something. But overall, I'd be pretty happy right now as Boxy, I feel. Of course, it's a Timbersaw, so it all depends on the first, like, 15 minutes as to whether or not you're going to be a burden or carrying the game for your team. Feels like you're either one or the other on this hero, not really middle of the pack.
You've got to be very fearful of that Morphling getting fast E-Blade.
Yeah, I'd be worried about the E-Blade, and I'd be worried about, like, my own team's ability to get good stacks going, too. Insanity's really good with the Coddle at getting a lot of setup stacks for the Bristleback. But you're on the Radiant side, and it's just like way more awkward on Radiant to like set up Ancients and actually go farm the Ancients and stuff. So I think this Bristleback won't. The Dire Bristle just feels a lot better to me for the most part.
Picking Timbersaw also means that the Clockwork's going to have much more free test pulls, maybe roam in towards mid lane, help out the Queen Pain, get active. Timber, you want to kind of get to level 3 or 4, then leave him.
Yeah, try and actually apply pressure and worst case scenario, cut the lane. You always want to be in their faces, Timber, or you're not really playing Timber, are you?
Uproot and after them.
Go, game 1, best of 3.
Prepare for battle.
Secret in the lower bracket, and Liquid recently have a 0 Secret. Head to head, Boxy Timbersaw. Top, Bristleback mid from Mickey, it looks like, as they're putting Queen of Pain safe lane. Poiper's down there. Clockwork the Tiger and Insania Cottle gonna be walk around placing. Observer Ward near the Roshan pair at this early point.
It's just not getting dewarded, right? Yeah. Super safe rune control. In terms of the lanes, so we were wondering about like the Pango, because the hero he can sometimes be a bit of a liability, and where he'll is set up. But holy moly, it looks like indeed it will be the Treants heading to the mid there with the Nature's Prophet as he's got the double tangos. So yeah, Nisha hanging on the off lane for now, but you have Chen, right? So you're supposed to win this battle of like the lanes that we want, right?
Yeah, you're always going to have the upper hand, like with Prophet and with Chen. Yapsul's down there with the Earthshaker, Nisha Morphling. Think about sneaking in for a rune.
The battle.
Got Battery Assault and he's a tank Clockwork. He's going to not only just force Nisha back, but take him down to about half HP. Good early pressure. Matu mid Prophet, Puppy Chen, and Zai Pango. Scouting?
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what's up, I think, still.
Lane swaps, but now Boxy, he will show on that bottom Dire Observer Ward.
This looks good for Liquid, though, with the Bristle versus the Prophet mid. It's probably what they were hoping for. This target just runs through. I'm
here. It looks like he's going to be meeting up top to form a tri-lane. How much more he can offer here? And Zai already being chipped down. Strike in the range, right click. Struggle for them as Tiger, I think, is looking for the courier snipe there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this has now resulted in a 2v1 bottom of the Timber versus the Morph and the Shaker. And Foxy already starting with pretty high on the stacks here, but they know that he's stuck.
Still can't really kill him. He's got 2 rings of protection. He's invulnerable. Cutting down trees left and right. Just trying to get as many punches in as possible. It does mean that Boxy not able to get near the creep wave, but wave is going to meet near his tower anyway.
Yeah, I feel like Yapsor was trying to do something sneaky there, but couldn't quite get it. Oh yeah, the courier. Good play there from Boxy, sent it back. Then Yapsor vanished, so I think he's aware that there's probably a ward back there.
Maybe. Is that top lane for Liquid going?
Yeah, I think they're probably disappointed they don't have a kill by now, if I'm being honest.
Queen of Pain has 1 last hit.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Double call.
They do trap them inside and a good illuminate. Battery Assault still going. Puppy. Shadow Struck. Trying to get himself back to tower. He's got a lot of HP regen now with Tango plus the Divine Favor. And Sania taking a couple of tower hits on his way out, but Puppy survives.
Yeah, nice job by Zai to make sure that he was in there too, right? Oh, but wait, there's more.
Boxy gets the kill on Nisha's Morphling. Courier does get taken down by Yapsor as a little bit of a trade. But first blood spilled by Timber in a 1v2 lane.
Yeah, that is very surprising. He had to output 1,158 damage there with 5 whirling deaths, by the way, on Boxy. So that was an entire mana pool.
That is ridiculous. Morphling has a magic wand now. I think he's had enough of that nonsense. As mid lane, Mickey trying to go for the kill on Matu. Salves up, turns around, Sprout the bristle back up the tower, in fact. And a Fisher there. Yapsor comes in at the right moment as Matu will be able to TP home and TP back to lane.
He cut the tree that was facing. Like, I can see how it kind of looked like he could get out, but he was still blocked in. That's annoying.
Really close. So, like, Mickey was probably very sure he had the kill on the Timberman there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Queen of Pain, 5 last hits while Pango has 12. When Liquid are tri-laning top, this feels not great.
Not for you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Obviously, watching the other lanes, must have just been the creep manipulation going on. or something. I mean, they still have quite a bit of regen too. Like Zai still has a salve and 3 tangos, so I don't know if they were like harassing him a bunch or anything either.
Wand as well. Looks like Queen of Pain gonna go Spirit Vessel. Deal with that Morphling. That allows Tiger's Clockwork to go into, you know, like Tranquils or whatever you want on the clock.
Oh yeah, this is the Jenkins. He says pick the broken heroes and buy the broken items. That's how you win Dota. So he says Queen of Pain off lane with Spirit Vessel. That's his recommendation to all you guys out there.
Necronomicon.
Exactly. You can buy that too. She's a good hero who can buy good items.
So Bo3's gonna get helped out by Insania a little bit, taking Nisha down very low. While Yapsaw Earthshaker, he's hasted under tier 1 hunting.
I wonder what he's looking for.
The little spider with wings. He might get it on the way back, actually.
Yeah.
Less Liquid micro it, left, right. Where's it going? It is trying to
No!
swing.
Oh,
no!
we're so close, you had it!
Stop microing it at the absolutely wrong moment. Sad. Pull up. Give it to Spider. Goes.
I used to get a lot of satisfaction like saving couriers as support. But now that I can't save my allied couriers, it's very frustrating. I just watch them die.
If you share control, does it share control?
I actually don't know. I was literally just wondering the same thing. Oh, probably? But you know no one's trusting you with that. Like, come on.
Just share me control so I can micro your courier.
Why does my courier keep bringing you stuff? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
That's a level 5 Timber, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Nisha getting bullied.
Real angry.
Keeping the coddle pressure
Nisha
going
12 CS.
I mean, Yapsaur's a higher level.
Not what you expect.
He's got level 6 right now. This is some worrisome
Good damage
stuff.
there. The Tiger. Do with a long-range nuke bounces across the map. Yeah, this bottom lane, Bo3's just under tier 1, causing all kinds of issues for Secret. Like I was complaining about Queen of Pain CS, Morphlings is just as bad.
Sania's kind of just like, oh my god, I want level 3 so bad. Like, I feel like if he gets level 3, it's gonna be so easy for Bo3. Bo3 on Nisha right now. Oh, he's so low mana though.
He's gonna go by Arcane Boots, go on. Arcane Boots and go back in again.
He's got no chain.
Throw a random Chakram. Just Chakram into the Morphling. You can do it.
No, we need the Flare. That's what we need. No, Tiger's only level 3, damn.
And in the meanwhile, Insania's been making some pretty decent stacks in that Radiant jungle.
What do you think about this no Soul Ring build? Do you think that he should have gone Soul Ring when he got the first blood?
On Timber?
Yeah.
I don't know how, like, I feel Soul Ring's kind of garbage.
Yeah.
On every hero.
I feel like I still see it on Timber though, just because it's like, because his natural HP boost is just kind of worth, you know?
It's like free mana basically.
Yeah. I mean, he went greedy, right? He rushed right to the Arcanes, and it did pay off, but maybe you could have like applied more pressure with the Soul Ring. Either way, it doesn't matter because Nisha's out of here.
He's done.
He got the hook.
Give me that top lane. TPing Zion to mid. Mickey half HP. Doesn't have any one charges or anything. Doesn't even have a wall. Logs buys him a little bit of space. Somehow pushes everyone back and allows Mickey to escape.
That was amazing.
Tiger there. Beautiful.
That's the best clockwork save I've ever seen without a hook shot. Wow. That was actually with the Fisher and everything there too. Damn. All right, I'm very
like a
impressed
vacuum
with that.
cleaner and then he tagged out there again. Come here, buddy. A lot of lane swaps happening now. Cloak was down bottom, has an urn, would love to get some charges going. And Morphling is immediately down there, doesn't want to lane against Bo3 whatsoever.
Yeah, and back mid though. Revenge has had by Matsu.
Straight into Orchid.
Insania's gonna be a very busy boy this game, trying to keep these towers up. The spam go though, but I mean with Coddle and Timber, that is nice, right? Like this, you have a job, you know what you're supposed to do, so try and hold the line as much as you can. Quick fast, stuck under tower. Matsu's just gonna TP right in.
Does have Blink.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Powered up and then Blink south behind the tower. That's a little
Radiant
bit
structures are
See if Liquid bring any more numbers here.
scanning.
They know he TP'd in too.
Pain.
Dire's top
7
tower
seconds
is
to
under
Blink
attack.
again. Found the one spot where they've not seen him, but now they come in. You'll find a freebie there on the Queen of Pain and the tier 1 on top of it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Very nice maneuver from Secret. Like, sure, you can clear the creep waves and everything, but you can't really punish us on the mid or the top lane with those 2 heroes, right? And Clockwork without the level 6 is not going to find a way in on these 3 heroes. Nature's Prophet, Tango, Morphling, I don't think so.
Yeah, they make a move on him instead. You know, Tiger's there, trapped inside the Sprout. Matsuma Man dominating this Prophet, bouncing between lanes, finding objectives, kills, and accelerating very quickly. Top of the net worth by a good 700. Well, Mango Tree as well.
No, both teams have one. I can't stand a game where I don't get Mango Tree. Now that I'm just like so in on the value of like the courier with the mangoes and everything, I just feel like it has to be in my base all the time.
Under attack.
They're gonna remove it and just add a Mango Tree to base anyway.
I think that's actually what's gonna happen. I think if Newfoundland's ever gonna remove it,
Like,
keep the mango.
Echo slams down on the Queen of Pain. Zai started off with a Rolling Thunder.
Under attack.
Yet again, this Queen of Pain being shut down heavily.
Radiant's
Oh my god, I just looked at his net worth. Don't look at net worth. Don't look.
That's what I keep looking at his net worth and I keep being like, oh, surely Queen of Pain's catching up now, but it just keeps getting worse. This is tragic.
It is rather Shakespearean, I'll agree. Oh, can they get it in time? Whoa, I can't believe they got that.
So Tiger's got a little bit of a feed. Poor little Clockwork. Matu mega kill now. I can swashbuckle away from the Timber Sword. Over towards the right-hand side. Sania slips away. Zai might get chased down here. They don't have any stuns though, so they're going to rely on raw damage. The Hand of God made sure he would stay alive.
That is true. They are quite stunless, aren't they? They got a Tricore of no stuns. They got Will-O-Wisp and Clockwork. So it's basically all on Taiga.
It's like what you were saying, Anti-Mage and Morphling could have been good for them here.
Yeah.
Isha coming out of that pretty hard laning stage. Now gets some free time in the jungle to catch up.
And I've seen him do this in just so many games at this point. Like now, like I've fully endorsed the Nisha Morphling.
Oh. Puppy, I thought he was out of there. He was trying a TP, but Tiger just in time with the Battery Assault and Cogs. Just in time.
Think about how long Boxy's been up here though, and look at this tower. It's just like full HP. And then you had a Coddle blasting mid for a couple minutes and still just nothing.
It was like just a Chen up there. It's been Puppy defending pretty much on his own.
I feel like this game is going to be very heavily reliant on the hook shots from Taiga to like actually help Boxy engage here.
Something to set him up, that's for sure.
Just walking.
Sania's farming jungle. That's one of the issues, I guess, with Bristleback is what is effectively your position 1 here. Is he's tanky, he's annoying, he gets in the face of the opponents, but he doesn't offer you that much damage unless he's able to stay in a team fight for a good 30 seconds or a minute or so.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it's just a annoying game for him, I think, too. But I mean, he has the Coddle, too, we can't forget. So his damage output is much higher than usual when the actual team fight does happen. So I've got the ulti here, he really needs it, but...
Gonna throw it out. He's thinking about it. Swashbuckle up again. That's a good amount of damage, and with that TP rotation, Morphling into Timber Sword mode. Timber is getting connected on by everyone from Secret. The stun from the Centaur, the final stun. Last piece of the puzzle comes into place. Liquid, 2 heroes, and still not getting any damage on that bloody tower, man. It's still on like 1400 HP.
That was just better Timber right there. Yeah, they got issues. They really need hookshot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm not saying that's going to solve everything, but they need like hookshot into Chakram and like just even a scream or something. They need a higher burst because they're just too maneuverable on the side of Secret.
8 experience away. Does anyone have a shovel? Can you give him a kobold or something? Anything, please?
Alright, Mickey is in there right now with that Vanguard though, and actually starting to finish off this tower.
Job done. We're yet to see Quicker really. Right, as Sonic Wave hasn't come out. Spirit Vessel is being closed in on, but he's got no charges on earn. He's middle of the table net worth-wise, though, no longer bottom 3.
There's an Orchid on the Nature's Prophet right now, though.
Full finished. Oh no, the first hook shot misses. No, no.
Yeah, he's sending it top, the courier, so he knows he's coming.
He is TPing in there. Nisha losing a lot of his HP, but the Cog's trapping Tiger in a cage in which Zai, as well as the rest of Secret, shred the little clockwork man. Orchid arrives now onto that Prophet.
Talking about knowing their movements, though. He set that up there like 10 seconds ago, or 15 seconds ago. He's like, yeah, I'll come up there in a bit. They're slowly pushing the tower, and then he'll show up mid to the deny.
Yeah, exactly. That denies the mid tower.
I don't know where their wards are on Secret. Puppy's got 1.
Quite a few sentries out there from the Radiant. As a Rolling Thunder. Cliffside and Zai. Way out. Everything here is like after that bottom lane where Nisha gets first blooded. Everything after that has been really crisp, clean from Secret. Everyone's executing. Liquid are the ones scrambling, looking for any kind of swinging momentum.
Yeah, Boxy's got the Yules now, though.
Look how fast we have another hook shot. Lands onto Yapzor. In they go onto Zai as well, but the Prophet's arrived. Got that Orchid still. The Sonic Wave comes out. Yapzor does get the dunk down. That's a lot of damage on the Tiger and Boxy. So finally, Matsu continuing the streak, and this Timbersaw left all alone for Nisha to clear up. Steals the Whirling Death and use that weapon against its owner. Yapzor got all of his spells off there, and 1 for 3. Very happy for Team Secret to take that fight in the way they did. Same here as well? No.
Hand of God paying off there. It's a big save.
Radiant's top
well, that was the bit of a fail on their first real hookshot maneuver here. Perhaps with the Will-O-Wisp again, they could try something.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But it
feels like they've got damage issues. Like they've got everything issues. Damage issues, team fight issues, laning issues. And jump in onto mid. But Zai, it just has this Rolling Thunder always. That the cooldown on this spell. Really not as long as maybe you'd expect. And he's keeping the connections going on to Koikfa with a swashbuckle. He's only gone and done it, you cheeky bastard, Zai. They go on him and he kills one of them.
I have watched so much Zai Pango lately. He is, he's in the zone on this hero. I feel like it's all I ever seen him play.
Radiant's middle
This Prophet was the perfect pick, though. It just like, I don't know, I feel like Liquid were hoping they would play a little bit slower or something and would go like full zoo or something here, but it's not even that, it's just the ability to keep the lanes pushed and just show up to every fight like this.
They've dropped the Will-O-Wisp to try and deal with Zai. It's stopping Team Secret from committing onto Nick.
I feel like these defensive Will-O-Wisps are just... Oh, okay, here we go.
Maybe he can kill the Pango. He's got 5-1, Swashbuckle in 2. He's actually going to be able to get out of this one, it looks like. Swashbuckle's down below ground, healed by the mech from Puppy. And now Mickey, he's the one isolated, closed in with the net, the Fisher. And Team Secret, 15-3. A 6k lead. Holy moly! They're destroying Team Liquid in this game.
I like the team coordination to all make sure they've got the holy moly put on for today. Who is that? Is this a stock sound?
I have no idea.
I think it's just like a stock sound. I don't think it's like a caster. It's probably some at Valve.
Radiant's middle
We're gonna find out. It's like lyrical or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Scanning.
Please let me know. I appreciate whoever it is.
Tweet at Trent Packs because you can't talk in Twitch chat.
Tweet at Mott Dota. MAUTDOTA. And let him know. His Twitter's very active as of late. He's welcome. Alright, well the Ancients are here. Oh, Puppy was trying to stack them. He's like, Nisha, what are you doing? I can't believe Puppy didn't just ping him. I see this happen all the time where he gives him the ping. I'm like, come on, man.
Freaking Knoxville does that to me like at least once a game.
Yeah.
I'm stacking camp and he just like walks into it and stands there while he like alt tabs and reads Reddit or something. I'm like, dude, come on.
That's actually terrifyingly accurate.
Attention to the game.
Did they not get a signal neutralizer from that? I was trying to watch, but I don't think they did.
Tower
Oh, okay, never mind. They finished up already. Oh my god, 18 and a half minutes and they're just done. They got them all.
Ready. Liquid have no tier 2 items.
Yeah.
At all. So top lane, Clockwork and Timbersaw, they're trying to just keep this lane pushed onto tier 2. But Zai can defend reasonably well, and they have the ability here now to maybe TP forward with Profit. I'm gonna go committing for any kills. Liquid do have Queen of Pain and Clockwork all up here, so you know, the team fight brews. They've got heroes that can maybe turn around and get a couple of kills. Secret are so confident that it's running into the darkness. They know that, yeah, TP for Profit, here it comes.
Yeah.
Fight. Try and trap the Timber and the Sprout, Rolling Thunder. That's a little bit off from Zai. Bounces into the little boulders there, unfortunately. I'll have to give up on this one. Tiger still getting jumped. Wrath of Nature gonna bounce around. He's disarmed and he's been trapped in by the Bishop, so at least one kill for Secret.
What is the turnaround point for them here? A bad Roche? I feel like Secret just won't give that to them. Oh, that's such a good Pango Diesel game. Crystal and Timber.
I wish you had a Spectre instead of a Queen of Pain or something. I don't know. It hasn't felt like Cook has been able to play Dota 2. Bristleback nearly has AC. 100 gold off of it. In the hands of the small flame, the Keyblade, Yasha, Illusion Rune can go push out these waves safely as well.
She's a rough one. Well, at least they still don't have a Force Staff. So there's no actual save from anyone else besides the Hand of God and the actual starting. So maybe they can get something. Taiga. Of course, Taiga is a double Venn diagram of death.
Yeah, it's really not looking good. He's got double bracer. He's got his items. He's got 25 seconds on the sidelines now to wait and watch as all of these tier 2s come crumbling down. We still feel like we haven't talked about Blink Echo from Yatsu at all because it hasn't been.
He's just been waiting.
Usually it's like the biggest problem that you face is like, oh, the Blink Echo's coming. But this game has been such a tidal wave of aggression that this Blink Echo just hasn't been a massive issue yet.
I believe the word you're looking for is free.
Free game.
There
goes to tier 3. Let's have Chakra Magic to keep spamming out Core Sprays. They've got 2 lanes pushing into their high ground as Secret. They are closing the net in around them. They get this Timbersaw. TP from Matu. Chakram there to break him out.
And this is the problem, right? Like, you're at a stage in this game now where you're just threatened by like a Prophet TPing in, you know? And there's all you can do is just try and run.
Tower. Another deny. 81 HP on the bottom tier 1. Spam ping coming out from Liquid. Talking about wards. Ah, yeah, that's why. Seen all these observer wards now.
I think the courier will right over it.
Oh, Insania. So close to death. Nisha still
okay, look at Puppy right now. He's got like 1500 HP. He's just walking at them.
Yeah, they're going to find Tiger again. He's put his broad body on the front lines. And Nisha actually waveforming down to the low ground. Trying to help Matu if there was anyone there. Kind of straggling.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Another
attack.
20 seconds though without your primary team play initiator. Bristleback looking to come in to try and hold back the swarming waves of angry Secret heroes, but Melee Rax is down. Doesn't feel like Liquid have a way into the fight, and Secret can just come back, hold the high ground, pincer movement into mid and bottom, into mid and top lane, while Prophet, yeah, TP's bottom to farm.
Yeah, any possibility.
Straightforward.
Come back, just looking pretty rough at the moment. I'm going for the high ground breaking Blink Dagger.
Or if you can like blink into cogs.
Oh, I feel like this is the first smoke I've seen Liquid do.
They need to do something. They need a morale boost. They need just like a pick off on a Chen would be great. You were saying like Chen has so much HP, he's got so much armor as well.
Yeah, I think Zai's actually the easiest hero to kill in this game, depressingly enough. Oh, I've received confirmation. Holy moly is Gods from TI7 LGD versus Empire. Nice. Thank you, Cyborg Matt.
Tiger.
Who else?
Shotting out. TP from Prophet coming in. They're going to get Tiger again, aren't they? Sprout into Orchid. Not even going to use the Orchid. Just going to right click him down. Tickle the Clockwork to death. Short circuit him. Wait for. Wait. Secret don't know he's there.
I can hear how it's the exasperated Gods. That does actually sound like him. In the moment, Gods. Holy moly! Holy moly!
We need, what, 3 more kills for Secret?
Ah, and for what, Gareth?
For the number.
For the
funny meme number.
Big number.
Big number.
I mean, it's bad how many games have gotten to this point of just like, oh, I wonder which one of the numbers we're gonna get. Ooh, baby.
Well, yeah,
how
we can
exciting.
Have both. We've got 2 ways to go, right?
Yeah.
We can have the 420 number.
I'm gonna say that the 420 number is a little bit less likely.
Maybe so. Don't get the bristle back. He does slip away from danger. Still holding that crawling blade, of course, to get out of Sprout.
Remember that time Nisha died, guys? That's what Liquid's saying. Man, those were good times. Yeah, but I wrecked this guy bottom. I don't know what happened everywhere else, but I won my lane.
Boxy's like, guys, I 1v2'd. What happened? what went wrong in these other
This is
lanes?
big what happened questions for sure. I think that's reasonable. I'm definitely questioning that top lane. I mean, I'm sure they're questioning too. They're just like, how did we not kill a Chen with 3 heroes and Coddle and Clockwork? I feel like they're, a little disappointed in that, I would assume.
Yeah, like how did Queen of Pain have 1 CS at like 2? Trying to swing into BKB now. They need every team fight winning, game changing item that they can find. Blade for Bristleback would be great as well. And you way towards it. Fast spawn on Roshan's about 1 minute and 45 away. Secret not in a rush to do anything rash now. They're just chilling, pushing out waves, killing off Clockworks if they can, because Prophet's TPing right on his head. Shadow Blade and then run away. They were actually going to go for the Queen of Pain. Clockwork, who just so happened to be in the trees. Good TP, but was it fast enough? He gets back to Fountain. Oh, Secret Zai. Look for the backstab.
I've seen Excalibur lately streaming. Educational. Probably the most educational stream out there, as he said. And he makes a very good point. He says, you can't lose the game if you don't go high ground in this situation. Don't go high ground. If you don't have Aegis and Cheese, just don't do it. It's pretty solid advice. See? Look at that. They came up outside the base, you kill them. Now you can do things if you'd like. But
good night for Boxy. He's got buyback here. Now, it's always one of those situations where even if you buy back, it doesn't feel like you're going to win a fight. Maybe could have given them CS3 or something, but he's going to get silenced up. Lotus Orb. Be able to keep him healthy. Throwing the yours towards Matuma Man, but Secret, they just reset.
I mean, they're still all within like mech range of just back to full HP right now.
Bristol back.
Meanwhile,
Mid-K has been found. Matu and Zai. Swing down to bottom, and pop goes the Orchid. So beyond godlike Prophet clears up yet another kill.
Yeah, I mean, committed for the Spirit, the Silver Edge, just because they're so far ahead. No reason not to.
There's no way out of the base for Liquid right now. Like they can't, they just can't get past the line.
Oh, the numbers coming.
Oh, one away.
Don't ruin it, Liquid.
This might be it.
Yeah.
Echo Slap, they want it. Come on, hook shot for Tiger. He's going to retreat as Koikfa gets cleared up. We have the number for a couple of seconds there as Team Secret looking to close this one out. It's been straightforward, systematic. Liquid haven't had a chance.
yeah, there's not much more to say other than that. That was just, we had no initiation, we had no control, we had no way to stop this snowball once it got going on the side of Secret.
Radiant's middle tower.
They literally, like, they had no way to actually make use of Bo3. When he won his lane, he just, like, sure, he kept farming top and everything, but he can't push the tower. And Coddle's blasting at waves mid, but they just took your bottom tower. Then they came top and shoved you off that lane anyway. And they're eventually getting to the point where their heroes are much stronger than anything that you're getting at the time. Just because you kind of only had 2 cores on Liquid.
Liquid gonna give it one more go. See if they can get any kills here. Will-O-Wisp defending the throne with everything they've got. Mid-game down to about a third of his HP. Stopped up by the Centaur as Zai takes down Insania. This is the signal of the end. GG is called as mid-game falls. So does their ancient.
When was their last kill?
Team Secret victory.
Liquid?
Oh, I can't read the graph anymore. I'll have to look on the other thing. I mean, I can't remember who was the last person to die.
IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Denny. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall when they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stolen Vintage Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
That this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Sumail, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna fights Sumail. The Cogs burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Sumail down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they could delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dog! In from the universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Sumail is back, they'll get the Aegis of the Immortal.
OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find the stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex is out the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the one living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up to the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a take on Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam.
Oh, there it is.
Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG. Looking for more. Charles is now on the run. They tried to go for the GG push. They didn't get much more than this. And now look at him go. BT forward. Hit the stun. Nail the stun. Nail Chalice. Maybe not. Hex is up. Charles still on the run. The Moonlight Shadow. It's like it never ends. It's the same with the dunking from Jirax. This guy's an NBA All-Star. Looking for the kill into Chalice. Another TP coming forward. Hookshot from FY. Gets involved in the fight. But Thompson will arrive. Hexing up onto FY. The leap out. The fissure is available. Is there a follow-up? Thompson is there. They push forward. They get the control. And they're bringing FY down. LGD with 4 heroes who do not have buyback. OG, they are going to push. But how much damage can they do in the window that they have?
They have no waves, Toby. This is going to take a long time to cross all the way across the river. Probably will be enough time to get 1 lane of barracks in LGD's base. But if they do win a team fight there afterwards, there's no buybacks left on either team, I do think. Only Pugna. Seb still has his.
It's getting nervous.
They're trying to go through. There is a glyph.
Thompson and Jirax. It sounds like a brand of victory. They'll come in through the mid, taking the tier 3 tower. They're going for tier 4s now. LGD, my how the tables have turned. OG are going for the tier 4s. Charles is there, defense. They will be up in just a second. The fortification, it buys time. The Hex is there from Chalice, but now here comes Anna. He's on the front lines. Jirax leaping forward. All he has to do is create space for OG to do it, to get to the grand final of TI8. Tip him up, tip him over. The lead comes forward. They've got the control. X-Nova, he'll go down. This is the game. LGD have nothing left. OG have done it. It goes the distance. It goes to 3. OG.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Denny. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stolen Vision Jirax sets up onto FY. OG.
But this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Samel. The Cogs burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they could delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wide from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex is out in the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It delays as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches the life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with a take on Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam.
Oh, there it is.
Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG. Looking for more. Charles is now on the run. They tried to go for the GG push. They didn't get much more than this. And now look at him go. BT forward. Hit the stun. Nail the stun. Nailed Chalice. Maybe not. Hex is up. Charles still on the run. The Moonlight Shadow. It's like it never ends. It's the same with the dunking from Jirax. This guy's an NBA All-Star. Looking for the kill into Chalice. Another TP coming forward. Hookshot from FY. Gets involved in the fight. But Thompson will arrive. Hexing up onto FY. The leap out. The fissure is available. Is there a follow-up? Thompson is there. They push forward. They get the control. And they're bringing FY down. LGD with 4 heroes who do not have buyback. OG, they are going to push. But how much damage can they do in the window that they have?
They have no waves, Toby. This is going to take a long time to cross all the way across the river. Probably will be enough time to get 1 lane of barracks in LGD's base. But if they do win a team fight there afterwards, there's no buybacks left on either team, I do think. Only Pugna. Seb still has his.
It's getting nervous.
They're trying to go through. There is a glyph.
Thompson and Jirax. It sounds like a brand of victory. They'll come in through the mid, taking the tier 3 tower. They're going for tier 4s now. LGD, my how the tables have turned. OG are going for the tier 4s. Chalice is there, defend. They will be up in just a second. The fortification, it buys time. The Hex is there from Chalice, but now here comes Anna. He's on the front lines. Jirax leaping forward. All he has to do is create space for OG to do it, to get to the grand final of TI8. Tip him up, tip him over. The lead comes forward. They've got the control. X-Nova, he'll go down. This is the game. LGD have nothing left. OG have done it. It goes the distance. It goes to 3. OG.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Denny. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead. 4
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stolen Vision Jirax sets up onto FY. OG.
But this PL will continue just to beat
turn to ban. Team Secrets turn to ban.
Hey.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sorry.
Team Liquids turn to
Actually,
ban.
Joblin.
Team Secrets turn to ban.
Here.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are. Our series continues. Team Liquid being devastated. But 30 minutes, Trent. I saw it.
10 seconds remaining.
Quite straightforward. Straight
5
the
seconds
lanes.
remaining. Liquids turn to
Yeah,
ban.
there wasn't a whole lot to that. That's one of those ones where it's kind of hard to judge because you're just like, well, like what did they expect to happen? I mean, how? Like the only thing I get is they thought that the tri-lane would go better with the pain, and that they would be the ones leading at the laning stage, and then you can kind of see how it could go the exact like opposite, right? Like if you're hitting towers with Bristleback and Timbersaw, like what are you gonna do as like a lower farm, just profit or something, and Morphling's busy farm it, maybe Shaker to blitz or something, but obviously that's not the case. We got a game where they were pretty far behind after the laning stage, did not succeed in their tri lane, and there it was just a Team Secret steamroll.
It was kind of like who comes out like that advantage, and I think the team's
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Fresh start here, new draft, new game. Dealing with
Team
Chen does get banned out by Liquid.
Ban.
Moving that map maneuverability. That was a massive problem for them.
Yeah. No, very true. Same problem with the Prophet too, being so late in the draft. And one thing I was going to put in last chat was with the Venge and the Oracle being targeted that Bat Rider too. They got banned by Secret.
10
Actually, Liquid
seconds
banned last
remaining.
game. But that is something to watch for if the Oracle gets from tier 2 from Secret.
I guess we have seen a bad and Legion Commander having 5 that can
Team
negate and
Secrets
all.
turn to ban.
Now, of course, they ban the Oracle here and then force the bat to pick first by Liquid, or they could pick it at 2-3, which is kind of nice with the hero too. I don't know if I want to get Team 5 picks with Better Rider. That's very good.
10 seconds
And you're
remaining.
against Nyx, Legion, Abaddon,
Yeah.
Phantom Lance. You know, this
5
is when you hero
seconds remaining.
against or
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
And that's exactly what they do. So now, yeah, bat is a big question this game. The one ban in the second phase really opens up this kind of stuff, because if this kind of situation occurs with the Bat Rider, now there might be some pressure on either team to take into the first. So either Secret gets into 2-3 or Liquid take like 4th overall, probably. And like they're going to take it first. But then let's say that no one takes Bat Rider. Now there's this big pressure in the second phase. Like, okay, well, who is first pick? Secret Deuce. Maybe we should ban
5
Bat.
seconds
But then you get into
remaining.
these situations of Meepos and Broodmothers and Morphlings, and it feels like the second phase ban barely gets to address anything. You basically have to know what you're gonna pick and just ban a counter. Kind of like how they banned the Ursa, maybe knowing they were gonna be looking for the Coddle
turn
versus.
to pick.
well, different. So no Prophet, Lucken, Bat Rider.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like Liquid are going to go down the direction of secure two of our side lanes and then try and get a mid lane matchup that
Yeah, I've seen Tiger play this recently for them versus Secret. I think it was
10
game 1,
seconds
where the early game looked pretty good for Secret, and they just hit this point where on Liquid,
5
where they just like
seconds
got the
remaining.
first Aegis, took over the map, got the second Aegis into the game with like Death Prophet and
Team
Lycan
Secrets turn to pick.
using Spree to help hold those side lanes. So here, we'll take the bet. Especially with the tree, it's already a good matchup for the Bat Rider.
over the trees.
Yeah, it's so frustrating when you're playing 3 versus this. Last
At least it's not
the-
as it used to be.
Yeah, that's true. Without the flying vision, yeah.
Well, the
10
charges on.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah,
5
and
seconds
like
remaining.
this game, it was Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet. So Tiger was just being
Team
like sprouted
Liquid's
and
turn
hawked
to
and just
pick.
dying over and over. Wait, the matchup, the Earth Spirit. Has Secret played this? That actually opened to Earth Spirit and Bat Rider versus Viking GG yesterday. But other than that, not a whole lot of Earth Spirit games. So, and that was also versus a first pick tree. So I think they know what they let versus tree protect you guys.
10 seconds remaining.
Action kill.
Team Liquid's
Yeah, so
turn to ban.
allows this active. The pain can be a hero that can super her way out. That's great. A little bit difficult to put Bat Rider off.
Yeah. See you later, nerds.
10 seconds remaining.
At least give it to me mid.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
exactly. Let me play mid Queen of Fate, please.
Team Secret's turn to ban.
That puck is still in here.
Help me, maybe. You can, yeah. More playing Prophet. We're having these super
10 seconds
brass.
remaining.
And he's here.
5
That puck,
seconds
then the other big
remaining.
one's technically in terms of like heroes remaining that are just, especially for the team with that pick. I always like the Kunkka. I guess Queen of Pain kind of fulfills the same role, so it's all right of just like for the most part having a very good mid lane guaranteed and some impact around the map.
Vanity is a little slot, and playing against Bat Rider.
There's no box here that's necessarily. I guess you have to think about a potential bat lane count, like maybe an offer that can lane versus the rider, like the Legion or something. So that way you can just and then advantageous for the bat. Like force it so they can't just throw a one hero at your bat rider and kind of ruin the pick.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
So or a carry that does the same thing. Fair enough.
I think we're both thinking the same thing, just you with conflict.
Yeah.
So many options. I guess Slark also pretty good against her.
seconds remaining.
catching people.
I like the pop, man. I think Orb to chase the
5
tree is
seconds
really
remaining.
annoying until he has Fizz. Poppy plays it on the side lanes,
Liquid
potentially match versus the Queen. I think this is actually the exact same order and it's the exact same as Liquid. I don't even. So this draft so far is, other than that, is the same as their draft versus Viking GG game 2.
Disruptor.
All right, Liquid did not take the Grimstroke though. Then now we have officially broken off.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Move away.
Admiral.
That is the same hero for Secret.
It is, but they can't slog because they banned it themselves, right?
How dare they? All right.
Exactly what they wanted. A lot of team fight, some catch heroes, lacking a little bit in push damage, but with like I was saying at the start of the draft, with so
10
many heroes that can
seconds
fill that
remaining.
role, it's a problem moving.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, we're still in right now too
Holy
for
moly!
Secrets. So.
Holy moly!
Thank you, God.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
Lycan is still out as well. Lycan.
Yep.
Or a Brood for that, isn't that?
Disruptor, though. Heroes with Disruptor. Vision heroes tend to think. I mean, there is still the Beastmaster. Roar is it's okay here. Decent laner. Can actually use his spacing to get stuff done. Nope, that bad. Templar Assassin comes to mind too. Just seeing like having the Disruptor, but I put Bo3 and the Queen of Pain. Whereas they might just want to try and aim for the mid. Spectre, I always think with Disruptor, but that's a really hard lane to make work.
If they wanted to go like a Lone Druid or Bat Rider,
Yeah, but you're into Rider territory too, just like, and even DL doesn't feel that amazing versus Bat. Versus Bat, it's good, but the Kunkka, so. But I think the Lone Druid's the best out of those like big heroes, like, right?
next thing you've got the only thing you worry about is that blink bat or drag your hero.
You also need strong side laning cores when you have disruptors.
10 seconds.
You know he's not helping out in the lane.
Biggest for me,
5 seconds remaining.
now Team Secret don't have to be afraid. Brood Mother, the quicker here.
Yeah, for the most part. I'm still seeing Team Big though, even after. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I wouldn't be assuming that's coming.
Does it make Aeon think it's like?
I think I'd ban Bat Rider or Deathfoot if I was Secret. I think they put a Boxing Queen and a Mickey Death Prophet. They run the game down using that and the Living Armor. That looks like a pretty good Death Prophet game overall. I guess Coil and Lap are kind of annoying, but the heals insane.
I think you have a pseudo, you have like a couple of pseudo disruptor.
Yeah.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Flop to bat in your back though.
Oh, that's true. I forgot we still have to secure the bat lane.
I've been played by Mick.
Yeah. Bo3's been playing that too, right? They've been like pulling out the ABBAs. Everyone's kind of getting more ABBA on.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think you have to back Brooders, like.
Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy moly!
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like you annihilated the Brood here unless you pick dedicated Brood counter hero.
Yeah. Yeah. Great
That's so
spotters.
bad.
I'm good. Nothing else seems that worth it to me to ban over the Brood Mother as I go through it. It's like there's a lot of good heroes here. Like for example, there could just be the Morphle, right? That's definitely feasible. I can see it happen. Like up to the counter or whatever.
Turn to pick.
Ban the troll instead. Okay. What are you pyramid liquid?
Liquid.
Are you safe? Could Bo3 axe?
Difficult against that.
Bat runner.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
I don't know, like, do they go Timps?
5 seconds remaining.
It feels like they need Bo3 to be carrying hero. Make a quick pain can play.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
I don't know, man.
There you go.
Listen, I'm not hating it.
Can you play versus Bird? Oh, I feel like I've seen that before. You could. Probably not. It'd probably be hard. You really would not want to miss a swashbuckle. Sounds like it's not like free like matchups.
There. Here it
10
comes.
seconds remaining.
I don't know why I'm chanting for Broodmother. I hate
Yeah,
it.
what's wrong
5
with you?
seconds remaining.
Secret is a noble team. They do not need gates when Dota. They wouldn't dare do this again, just like they did 4 days ago to B8. They wouldn't bait you into such thoughts.
Choose your
Guys, they picked Broodmother.
Surprise! Where did that one come from?
Oh,
We're calling it from the through picks in.
Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy Broodmother!
You think it's like Mickey Mouse?
It's like the perfect amount of audio distortion and like the end of some team fight or something where it just caught off. It's
Chef's
fabulous.
That way, I honestly leaning heavily towards Broodmother last pick is always spooky.
Holy moly! Holy moly! Look at this color palette matching though between the Pango and the Old Druid and the Pain and the tree. They're like the exact same colors.
Like a nice green as well, and they're ordered in height. But like Treant is bit purple into red into blue into like.
Yeah, if Disruptor would just get off the mount, it actually would have been perfect. He ruined it. And it looked like Pico and LD just kind of have some serious back issues going on. Yeah, Lone Druid's like, he's quite the stance. So he's got his hips nice and high. He's like, yeah, I'm ready.
Look at all that heavy armor he's wearing.
That's true.
Surprised he can keep his arms like put up like that.
Well, it is wooden. So, yeah, maybe it's some nice, fine teak. Actually, teak's pretty heavy.
Holy moly! But it's also
But yes, there you go. It's just some nice cheap you got down at the depot.
But it seems clear they've got lots of elements of team fight. Pointless timing with a Druid. Play around, it's just like that Broodmother.
Oh my god, look at that loss record.
What was it?
It was like 3,100 to like 2,000. Poppy on the grind.
Holy moly! Game 2. Holy moly! Holy moly! Good. Up against them in lower bracket. Wow.
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Plays Nigma later on today.
Alright, so let's see. Pango versus Brew. We got 4 damage per strike, level 1. And it's 20, 16, 12, and 8 on the cooldowns. Ooh. Ooh. It's gonna be a little bit scary.
Always that cooldown, which it's. I guess Broodmother doesn't really offer threat to like level.
Yeah.
5.
I say it's cool, but we're not gonna be that much fun. Like, if you miss one swashbuckle, you could, because you sort of want the swashbuckles defensively. So it's like, if you try, like, you have to, I have seen this before, because they try and, like, back swashbuckle and hit the spiders with the tip so that they're not instantly able to kill. But it's very finesse-driven.
30 seconds.
I guess then, even when it has, like, a lane counter, you can jump.
Yeah, that's the real problem with Brood, right? Is that you can never commit too heavily on either.
Roll in from the Absol, forcing Mick to blink away. Get 2-1, which is up though. But we want to stick there on bot and as well. So quick for Lone Druid is be bottom with a tree and the lane match up there for him.
The battle begins.
God, Secret keeping heroes top. I'm assuming Pop will move down bottom help out.
Pop's a free spirit. He supports, you know. He goes where he's needed, mostly where he wants to go.
Wherever the wind takes.
catches a courier, you know, draws out a creep wave. Sorry. Pumped him.
Yeah.
Got him. No more of a venom, now they're just like,
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Whack with mindslide. Stop's gonna be better in here for Secret. This is very scary place to be as a disruptor. Forward, he's putting damage on his eye. With blink combo.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
he armed away aggressively across the wave and he paid for it.
Big punches from the tree man.
There's a nice jig constantly going up into the gate from the ship. Highly recommend so he's cooled it on the taunting. And he got a little serious there for a second.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Alright, and that's pretty good. Upload. Non-stop. Jigsaw is blocking up. Wave.
And then when you talk right 15 seconds early blink. Okay, look like cops just getting that. This is just not a stack. So it's already up to 11 charges on the full one.
Packer is so ideal for boxing. This is where Big Mother starts to really try. Or it's coming, but Foxy's gonna have to spend a lot of resources bringing region. Nisha does up the bear, tight, dripping over. Nisha's knee, but
your admiral is
catch up.
That's it.
Oh, missing cycle. Does he duck this? Oh, very far made by a little bit of space. Oh, and that's it. First blood still on the pack lid.
I can approve for that. Because that would be kind of a little late. But
I've said the I'll put them down clips. Yeah, you got brood left now. Pointing back as all the spiders are coming. I think that's cool.
oh yeah, didn't bring regen though. Just brought the calm down. I actually don't think I can whip down at this point now with the regen. In point. Yeah.
Bottom lane. The knee just stops the next.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
So, thanks for that shadow. Still waiting on to pick it. Oh, the bucket. Decent.
They're onto insane. Like, need to blink back, I think.
There's no way. Who's gonna roll to kill? Zai. Why? Don't have wave. He's hated. Sparkle in a second. Martu's under his tower. For 4 CS.
Oh, the CS fool you. 800 for a Matu.
Things and then Matu off the camps. to. Mickey jumps forward with a scream.
Dire's top tower
Batrider
is under attack.
be falling there.
I guess he didn't have the glimpse timing or something? Because he could have just TP'd, right? I'm not crazy.
I'm not entirely sure. Take your word for it. But back mid, Boxy. Chase down. Like, top tier one's taking a lot of damage. They're getting kills in mid lane. Zai's creating space.
That's
the only, like...
It's like the preemptive strike, because they know that the way that Boxy wants to get back in this lane is he wants a rotation when he turns level 6, right? So he's going to try and commit pretty hard to make sure he gets that level 6, so he's going to be playing a little more aggressive. So Yapsor comes to the lane, creates the free kill, and now the Broodmother's going to be even further ahead when he finally gets level 6 and tries to bring someone for the kill, and now they need like 2 heroes. It's like the next level play, you know?
Stacking everything up on it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Nisha up too. Got phase boots pretty much done. Torrent connecting on that bear as Puppy orbing over. Secret are doing a great job mitigating any losses in this bottom lane. With 1 death on the Kunkka, they're still farming reasonably well. Disrupted down here. Secret could react to this. They've got TPs potentially ready here for Yapsor. I mean, Broodmother doesn't really want to, and Batrider doesn't have a TP. So there is the jump on Kunkka.
Nisha's going
immediately. Moving down towards bottom. Nisha with X-Mark Torrent connecting onto the Lone Druid, and they jump forward onto Koikva. Down he goes. Now you leave the 2 supports open to getting rolled on. Yapsor's there with the boulder. Trying to get into the trees. Can he slip away? I don't believe he can. He's just going to get hounded here. Team Secret reacting to Liquid's maneuvers every step of the way.
Double kill for Yapsor now at 7.5 minutes, so... very obnoxious hero to play against, especially when he's a hood, right? He's gonna be like level 10 with a hood, and he's gonna have like 1200 HP or whatever. It'd be impossible to kill from these heroes. At the very least, Liquid do have some good tools for catching the Broodmother, because Matu's gonna want to go Diffusal into the Aghanims. So you're gonna have a window where Insania can help try and prep things up with the Glimpse. I was curious if he might go for the Ags first, because I've seen some Broodmothers doing that when they're snowballing that high. Like Koikva, I think in one of the games already this tournament did that too. But he wants to keep this threat and stay very active, I'm guessing, on the dire side of the map.
They're keeping Liquid out of this triangle. Kinetic Field's going to stop the spawns. Tiger also there with an Imps Grasp, but that's a nice little bit of gold for Boxy.
That's going to chunk up the server there. Everything just kind of skips a little.
The big lag spike.
Yeah.
Like 30 spiders all die.
That's a lot of calculations.
The CS board open. Would love to see the CS board just like actually click up from whatever, like 70 to 90.
Yeah. Boxy's out of mana though.
Okay. Troublesome. Yapsor was still in that mid lane. No tier 1 there for anyone to react to either. It's only a 2k lead here for Secret. Only a 2 kill lead here for Secret, as Zai getting jumped on top. Okay, does have the Sonic Wave, which he'll throw into the mix. The 1x.
But when he had denied himself with those illusions, though.
That's a Zai play if I've ever heard of one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now I'm just disappointed though, because I've realized there was a chance, you know?
Koikva has decided he wants to go jungle. TP's top tier 2. He's had it for bot lane.
Did they ever pick up that, yeah, okay. I saw that he dropped branches before a fight there. So I think they're back at base. Where are the new players? They just chilling with them all in their base or something? Radiant? Oh, never mind, it was on couriers.
Have them all. Boxy getting out of there with Swashbuckle again. Map is getting smaller and smaller for Liquid, it feels like, though. Like, Broodmother has so much access from that mid lane into both sides of the jungle.
Yeah.
Connecting onto any kill attempts.
And losing this part of your map that's dire is just so sad.
Just to be clear.
He had to pop it there. It's like his only hope is if Nisha somehow doesn't get the chain after. Ooh. Well, it's definitely a Meteor Hammer game for Taiga.
Can try and get there. At the very least, Liquid remember the outpost. They grabbed the top one. So a little bit of a boost for them. No Dream Coil for 35. free orb. Watch the spiders mid. Thunderstrike. Where's the micro? Doesn't even bother. I'm just gonna give Insania a little bit of money there. Pocket change for the disruptor.
Can Puppy actually? Oh, the scan. He knows.
He's got coil in 10. Do we have any reveal, any sentries or anything?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Won't be able to find him. So Puppy sees all.
Dire's
Oh, there is a sentry right there.
fortified.
Oh, you're right.
So he's in it now.
Hello.
Dire's top tower.
Big game playing it cool.
You. Oh. Blinks away before the coil lands, and in comes Bo3 to kill off some spiderlings. Liquid smoking after 5-man jungling all together on their side of the map. They do move out. Go with coil down here. Potentially they can find the brood mother.
Oh, this is it. Level 2 glimpse though.
The glimpse into the field. The static storm, and in comes the rolling boulder, rolling thunder there from Bo3, clearing up the brood mother. It's a lot of expenditure, and the X mark Mickey. Let's see, Nisha with a boat. Try and catch the Queen of Pain. Mickey. There's contracting the wall. Torrent, Yapsul's in. A great magnitude there as the Queen of Pain flicks away, but Bo3 is destroyed. And they gap close. Can they get any additional targets? The flame break perfectly played. Oh no! That was beautiful to watch.
Didn't Bo3? I think Bo3 gave his life there, right? Like he jumped in to try and block the roll from Yapsor for the chain stun.
Yeah.
To try and save Mickey.
And Yapsul's pretty deep now. Puppy thinking about the drawn forward to the orb, but again.
Sorry, I should have said level 8, 1300 HP. My bad. I said level 10. Like, it's so absurd, actually, how tanky this guy is.
Strength game. It's ridiculous.
Dude, it's only 4.4. I mean, dude.
Oops. You've nearly got Spirit Vessel on Kunkka. Zai has Boots of Travel and the money saved up as well. That second wave of items for Secret is coming pretty quickly. Looking for a BKB on Brood, so not going into the...
Yeah, I meant to bring that up. That's perfect, I think. That's exactly what he needs, because there is a way to get back to this game. Okay.
He got pushed to high...
Oh, thank God. I'm so glad he died, though. That would have been the worst.
Yeah.
I would just feel terrible. At least they got something back here.
Would have been in tears.
Yeah.
Getting pushed to high ground like that, I can't believe it.
But yeah, the kills without the BKB are fairly easy with the disruptor, so I think Matsu's making the right call here. Like, they're so far ahead too. Oh, that roll almost hit on the Bo3. Might still have him.
Still getting a silence on him. Swashbuckler in a second, but that's not fast enough. They root the brood, and in comes the rest of Liquid. Matsu, yet again, rooted up. They've got so much control here. Matsu trying to ledge steal back, but inside the static storm. Cannot stay and stand fighting. Liquid doing a great job here. That's, what, 3 or 4 core kills in a row. They've killed Kunkka, Brood Mother a couple of times as Puppy. Green Coil. Maybe a chance here, though, with the last move.
Nice.
Coil nicely played. Insania falls, and the burning damage ticking Mickey low. One more hit is going to do the trick here. He tries to get the dragons to attack him, but it's not speedy enough.
Middle tower is under attack.
And an answer from Secret after this lull. A couple of minutes here where Liquid are scrambling back. Secret put their foot down.
It's kind of funny how these heroes have both been very popular in professional Dota, like since the beginning, the Puck and the Bat Rider, but it's not that often that you get them on the same team doing plays like this where you're snapping a coil with a lasso pull, you know? I always think of like Venge or something, or even Earth Spirit doing that. That's the beauty of Dota. We got all kinds of combos.
Yeah, like when they added Savage Roll to Lone Druid. The big discussion about Dream Coil with Lone Druid Bear as well. It's really cool stuff. Nisha farming Ancients. We see him do this so often.
Of course, there was no point to go for that because Coil didn't do like 100 damage or whatever on the initial, then 300 when it breaks.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've seen Nisha do this a lot with Kunkka, like Spirit Vessel, but he's also got that Belt of Strength as just a casual item to go to Halberd later on.
Done the math, you know how he is. I mean, he's also got a branches inventory. Does anyone else even have a branch in at this point in the game? Even the Treant doesn't have a branch. Like this guy's all about the numbers.
Yeah, it reminds me of mid one. Like mid one loves buying circlets and not turning them into anything.
There's some value there.
Turn a circlet into a wraith band or a bracer or something. He's just like, no, I'll buy like 3 circlets. I'm not gonna turn it.
Radiant are scanning.
Space here carved out on the map for Koikvan, farming jungle while the rest of Liquid.
This is their first power
side. Yeah, scouts out Tiger, forced to overgrowth, stuck inside the fire of this Batrider though. As the tree and shredded, now the jump forward. Yapsor gets the magnetizer with a sonic wave, does very little. Midgate, Torrent, and the boat connecting on the back of his head, and Liquid losing 3 for nothing, not even getting the tower. While they also spot the lone druid. If secret forward, they could find Pango. And the LD up on his high ground in the triangle. Bo3 swashbuckle, but not far enough away. Matu, use your spiderlings, come on. Get in here with a bit more. He's not even bothering. He's just right-clicking him. Giving the bunches, the little illusion room there. Gonna get at least a bit of distance for Bo3. He does survive with his life, but Yapsor, where is it? Messi, no, he misses.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Took me a second. I was like, yeah, it was a little messy. It didn't quite connect or anything. He's talking about the footy, as they say.
The footballer.
Yes, football. Yeah, so here's the real issue, is that they just got 3-man killed down bottom, and that was while the BKB and the Blink were being delivered to the Brood in the back. So those like 2 big items they've been looking for, and you just lost the fight on the tower push. Things not boding well for them.
And a 7k, well 6k lead for Secret now.
Step lively now.
Indicating that it's those items plus a bit more. There's 10,000 net worth on this Brood. Nice little kill on the spiderlings by Bo3, but Mickey chasing forward onto the Queen of Pain, trying to blink away in a second. Damage over time, not enough. They do find Bo3 on the right-hand side with the boat. Get the Queen of Pain out of there, and it is still room here for Lone Druid to try and hit its timing. Has the Mom moving into MKB. So much on the shoulders of Koikva to really do anything in this game with his bear.
Yeah. It's not looking easy.
Step lively now.
They kind of need like pick off with glimpse into push, pretty much. And we say this all the time when it comes to Disruptor, but playing from behind feels terrible.
They can't even catch Puppy top. It's what we were talking about in game 1, game 2.
Yeah.
Now Koikva chased down by Zai. Does have last in case he needs to TP. The Sonic Wave on top of the bat, but in comes the rest of Secret. There's nothing here for Liquid to TP to. No reactions whatsoever. So they lose the Lone Druid and the Queen of Pain. 2 cores falling. They're collapsing up there, and Puppy's causing these issues. That Puck in the lane where no one else can farm, he's there to shove out waves.
Yeah, he didn't even coil there. It wasn't ready. Like, yeah. This Puppy, I feel like, needs to be studied more by other teams, and we need to see more supports doing this, because clearly it's working.
Is under attack.
It's been a very consistent factor in their victories.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think Nigma has been doing a similar thing, but with mind control, like doing the same thing with the 3 on these heroes that can farm these more dangerous parts of the map.
You mean their mid-player mind control every time I watch them?
Mid-control.
Yeah.
Like he plays mid and then he goes into the dead lane. Yeah. That's pretty much the strat from Nigma.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And now a Puck down bottom sees Liquid gathering up here to try and get a tier 1. And look at the way the Puppy's playing. Jumping forward. He might die here. He might die here, but it's going to take them so long to keep on chasing and catching. He's going to face shift. He might be able to orb away or blink. No. Liquid have had enough. But look at how close Secret are to re-engaging. Everyone's ready.
Yeah, they have a ward spotting that Zai's flying in and around here too, though, so they're going to be prepared if they decide to jump. Again, have they been smoking really on Liquid? I feel like I've seen maybe one this game. Maybe I'm just missing them.
Doesn't feel like they have.
It feels like they don't have a chance to.
They have smoked at least once. Mid lane.
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder, and now a TP out. Zai trying to get the lasso there as he was chasing down the Pango.
Needed that keen optic, you know.
Oh. Give me a keen optic,
the play.
Batrider. What the hell? You're looking have BKBs for Kunkka and the Broodmother.
Matu's is
still not bothering to go Aghanims.
God, the frames! Give them back! Foxy's stealing them.
They're catching top lane. X into the boat. They've got and the Dream Coil all on top of that clock. Liquid are bleeding out. They do get a couple of good kills in mid though. Foxy, the DD room to play around with. Yeah, and now a drag back on the Brood. Maybe they can find the takedown on Matu. Venetia with an X mark. Where does that drag let the Pango into? Straight back to where he started after that swashbuckle, and his diffuser blade removing his mana to make sure that he cannot escape.
Yeah, Insania didn't have the cooldown ready on kinetic field, so he couldn't try and cover the potential ulti. But even like, let's say he does that, they're just gonna BKB. So Matu's got the answers, but they're not even forcing it. It's still 10 seconds.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
And now they're
attack.
just looking towards Roche, right? It's just like full on push, and then whenever we feel like it's super safe to do, we just Roche. The earlier the better, because I still think they're going to want that cheese, ideally before they go high ground, unless they get like 3 or 4 picks outside the base or something.
Dire's top tower is
Well,
under
not
attack.
yeah, not a big time concern here though, for Team Secret. I think they're pretty happy with how things are progressing.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Liquid have got some elements now ready. KB done on the bear, Meteor Hammer, and halfway towards Blink for the Tiger's Treant. Better sustain from Mickey's Queen of Pain. Foxy, only a Blink Dagger, feeling a little bit worse for wear in this game.
Does Nisha just go Raid Halberd now though with this belt? I think versus the lone druid.
LD.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was expecting after this vessel. Usually what he goes for, but BKB is so valuable this game.
I think he went it for the same reasons as Matu, where like their only comeback potential is smoke ganks with Disruptor, so you just negate that with the BKB.
But are all grouped up. It looks like they want to smoke, but figure out where they go to. Okay, makes the call. Shift from right to left across the map. Broodmother showing on the lane, but look at this. Team Secret hiding in the trees, waiting for that counter initiation. Firefly from Zion, the boat comes, wrapping on in. They've got the Dream Call and the Pangos and a swashbuckle away, and they're dragged quickly into the midst of it all. A decent connect field, and maybe Stackstorm from Insania being chucked out there, and Mickey gets a decent sonic wave as well. Kuiper kills off Zion, the buyback there, but Martha and Nisha still battling away. Torrent up and down goes Mickey. Forced to buy back on
Bear's gonna win this fight.
Continue this fight. They're going to potentially catch the Broodmother here with the Meteor Hammer stunning her up. They do find Matu dead for a minute, and Secret, they run out of their damage now. Time to retreat as Liquid hold on with their 2 buybacks. A team fight win for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It got a little bit messy there as they all dove in. And the bear didn't really get left out of the start of that fight, but eventually getting the root onto both Zai as well as Matu. Can I clean that one up for them? Insania is looking for additional heroes here. Quick blink though, can't get the glimpse.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Desperate for more. Very least they get a tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For what feels like the first time in this game, Liquid are into this Radiant jungle, able to get some wards, some D-wards. Have the outpost. Where LD can really continue farming down that lane and back into the jungle camps behind him. Or the Treant.
Nisha's going for the full Solar Crest, eh? Versus the bear. This just wants the armor.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Grit no cares. Move top. Always feels like they're the ones forcing Liquid to kind of come back, defend their high ground.
Well, with an AC that will not be any easier, that's for sure.
Bounty.
Very spooky spider.
Taiga has blink now though. That is huge. They really needed some other jump. Like, you don't want Pango jumping in first, really. It's like, you can't get the right angles going and everything. Working off of the triangle is so much better. Unfortunately for them, though, their big moment's happening right now. They gotta hurry. And there is that medallion.
They know this is happening.
And there is another bear, too.
Trying. get across this map.
All right, that's actually kind of annoying.
Bane's still pretty distant.
You roar the brood and she just runs over the pit.
Bear being healed up by that living armor, and Roshan still pretty healthy. Liquid in a very good position here to get into the pit while Secret, all grouped, have the ability to go push that top lane a little more and force Liquid to make a move.
Smoke at Puppet.
But it's smoke coming in.
It's all on Tiger.
Charge. Quick for smoke pops. Disengage completely.
Oh, maybe not. Puppy's in.
Outpost.
These two
back.
did. Cheeky.
Is under attack.
All back and push forward. Rolling Thunder onto the Broodmother. They are straight up initiating for the folks there.
Oh, the fear. No, he jumped on.
The fear pushes the Brood all the way back through the webs.
I think they can just do this, right?
Secret. Finish off Roshan.
There's
With no Rolling Thunder, your team fight is pretty limited here from Liquid. Now you're relying on this overgrowth static storm to be perfect.
The only problem, there's still BKBs though, so like you can't even count on it.
Oh, that's true. And they've coiled up the Pango. Down goes Bo3. Buyback available. But I don't know if it's worth buying him back with no ulti. He'll do it anyway. They feel they need to win this Roshan team fight. And Liquid, they're moving forward. Getting Nita caught up with the back. The Savage Roar as well as they X mark up. But Bane forced to blink away as Liquid can't really fully commit for this fight.
Man, that bear though, it is getting the damage, and considering it's like 5 heroes there, and Quick was still gone down to half HP.
Quick for doing this. Gets into true form. Spider scouts inside the pit. Yapsel's ready to jump on in. Roshan, 2,000 HP remaining. In comes the Broodmother. Focus down the bear. It's gone. Resummon is available. He's silenced and stunned on the top there. A good sonic wave. Pushing Secret back. But the low druid storm and Roshan's gone. Mounty gets the Aegis of the Immortal. And Nikkei, he just needs to blink away. He can't stick around in this one. He's going to turn and try and battle as Quick's still alive somehow. They've got the Broodmother. The Aegis is gone. The bear has done so much work. Off to the right hand side. Yapso is 1v2ing Nikkei and Tiger. But the Broodmother still having to contend with his big bad bear. And Bo3 blinks forward. Aggressive onto the back while making blinks away. 2-3 to the bear is doing it at the same time, and the bear is taking down the Batrider. Foxy's finally found the dieback on the Pangos there as Yapsor claims his life. But Puppy still going. That's a 3-man coil. Nisha is available, but with no spells really remaining. They've leashed up Mickey. There's no stun. That Bolden misses. And there's the Greaves healing them back up, but they found Koifa up to the north. And the Broodmother wants to give chase.
Oh, no.
Yapsor connects from such long range. And Team Liquid, the execution was so good. They did everything they could. But in the end, this Broodmother just too much to contend with.
Yeah, and we also had Yapsor kind of quietly doing 4,700 damage during that team fight. Had the most out of anybody.
There were like 3 fights happening. Yapsor was like 1v3ing in one part, and then you got the bear like 1v3ing in another part.
I can't believe how close that was still. Like, this lone druid hero is a little busted right now, guys.
But alas, he cannot actually 1v5 as much as he tried. And even when he's back, there's still 30 seconds currently until the bear's gonna be there. So we get another 20 when he's up.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
So it's Team Secret taking that full lane. What happened to Cheese, by the way? That's something I completely lost.
I saw Zai.
Was that the first?
Well, I was gonna say that was the first rush. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just first.
Okay, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Broodmother lost the Aegis straight away.
Step lively now.
Albert
Your
now.
Admiral is on board.
That full solar crest. Is BKB Aghanim's Brood is there. BKB for Batrider, so it's, you know, this third round of big items. Dope on puck.
Oh, nice. I think a repair kit on Liquid, at least. It is one of those games.
Hey, repair kit plus Triumph. Destruction though from a summer man. That's a huge grab.
Ooh.
Hey yo. Lightstoners. It's like you were saying, maybe we expect a few more smokes from Liquid just to try and catch them out, but finding the right target is so difficult. Like, you see where Yapsor's standing right now. He is within rolling distance of his teammates, but he's not showing on any wards, not showing on lanes. He's always near enough to initiate, but never really near enough to be caught by any of Liquid. Always this Kunkka, Brood, Batrider, the triple BKB threat.
And they just send Zybot to clear as well.
Back, shoves the lane.
Boxing must have killed some spiders because my frames dropped when I was down there.
Terminator. He's got 2,500 gold saved up on Bo3, but I feel like he's struggling to envision an item which wins them this game.
I didn't notice they Medallion and Solar Crest today.
On Secret, yeah.
That's good.
Tower has fallen.
Full Eon Disc on Puppey.
I like
now
this
there
build.
are 4 heroes you can't initiate on.
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting way to do this 5 puck.
Is under attack.
Because the worst part is that you're kind of, you feel a lot weaker with it after the coil, but using this, you can still be a real nuisance in the middle of the fight. And he also, by the way, that Roche fight hit like a 4 or 5 man fight. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, it's huge. Now the 2-man coil, Captain Quap and the Bear, they roll forward. Liquipedia getting picked off. Sounds by Yapsor. Yours is there to buy her a bit of time and maybe blink away. Mickey makes it out of danger, just barely. Pops the greens for the correct good for it. Lone Druid's trapped on the cliff top. And in comes the orb. Puck's gonna scout it out. The Bear still going to work on Nisha as the BKBs of Secret wear off and Liquid smoke looking for the counter initiation. The torrent is gonna not land. That was way too... I thought he was torrenting on the high ground there, honestly. Mickey jumping with an overgrowth. That is decent. The initiation of the Static Storm onto Brood. No BKB, so troublesome for Secret as they're losing Matumba Man. He's gone. The reinitiation from the Liquid boys, beautifully done. Where's the bat? Where's the puck? They are going to get Yulth and Glimpse back into the waiting arms of Kuiper's bashing Bear.
Did they lose anyone? They didn't, right? I mean, I know it was messy, but I don't think we had any buybacks there.
I mean, Mickey was close to death. Kuiper was, stuck on that high ground and managed to get himself out of there.
Yeah, one thing that Mickey did really well was that the second they initiated, he popped the Essence Ring. When he was getting like completely chain stunned, he'd already activated it. And I think if he didn't, he wouldn't have lived. Yeah, getting stuck in that coil is so terrifying.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid able to get out on the map and take objectives now. Queen of Pain and Treant down toward the bottom. Lone Druid on mid. Bear having to contend with a lot of spam though. Torrents and Waning Rifts.
Radiant's bottom
clearing out that wave with the X mark.
I think the hard part moving forward though is they're still just so reliant on this Bear for damage. Mickey's gone to Greaves and then Necro, and Foxy's just a Pango with Blink Yules. He's trying to get to the MKB. They want to add a little bit more into it, but and the Shivas will help too, I guess. Just overall, the damage is not that great, and I was going to find it staying up top. But at least there's no real sustain items aside from the vessel, right? Like they don't even have any charges going. There's no mechs or anything on the side of Secret, which is helping.
They've all gone for kind of self-serving items, right?
Your admiral is on.
Yeah, very unusual for Secret to only have like what, 2 auras?
Is under attack.
I feel like usually their bars are just completely covered in every single item you can imagine.
Where's the pipe? Where's Crimson Guard? Where's all the stuff? Yapsor's not going to go pipe. He's going to go Ethereal Blade. At least that's what is queued up.
That makes a lot of sense. It's just the Bear. That's all that matters. Like Halberds and E-Blades. Bear's the only way they kill people.
Bit surprised Puppey hasn't found a Yule Scepter. Gonna go into Ether Lens next, it looks like. They found the Bear. Savage Roar. Gonna force them back a little bit, but they've got to use the blade and a lot of physical damage. All the destruction, Solar Crest, the Spirit Vessel Aura. Devastating Bite. Poor little Bear is down, so now they know that there's no resummon. The second Bear is do or die for Liquid.
And the lasso is still a pretty big pain right now. Boxy. He's out there. Is there anyone they can't initiate on Liquid? I don't think so, right? There's no Aeon discs.
I'm pretty sure they can jump on anyone.
Yeah, there's no BKBs to worry about. Like, it's free pickings for Zai.
But sees a target and they go. Top lane is open for them to push. Can't swing bottom because of that tier 2, and thanks to Tiger shoving out this wave. Nisha though. No, he's isolated
Step
off to this
now.
bottom side
Your
of the map.
Admiral is on board.
So we're coming back to maybe if there was a bottom rune, grab that up. We're edging forward.
They're gonna try and just catch Poppy. It looks like, considering like they have a ward, right? Like they see Nisha, and now they know they're moving down here, so they know they're gonna commit for this bottom tower. Do you just bail? Yeah, they're out.
We get the outpost instead. There's some really clean play from Liquid the past couple of minutes. Dodging fights when they need to, they're finding the right initiations, barely scraping by with their lives.
If they can delay until the Roche, which they have now, then this has got to be the last chance, right? Just Aegis and Cheese. You need to get some humongous fight for yourselves as Liquid right now. Oh, Tiger, that was a scary place to go.
Relic. Where's he gone? Oh dear. Glimpse back. GKB there from Zai though. Will secure the kill onto this tree, and Nisha there. Giving the punch in. They roll forward. They've got the coil on and Samia. 2 near it down, but both with buyback.
Dire's top tower
Just kicked him out. Forced the snap.
Yeah, he just gave him the boot. Speaking of the messy, that was the messy.
Like the corpse of Disruptor just flopping down into the ground as he's snapped by the coil. And Timeless Relic now for the Queen of Pain. Ah, she's 5 levels away from the Scream talent.
Oh, did she get one too? They just got one on Brood. Oh, yeah.
Who's that for? Did you give it to Batrider? Earth Spirit? It's so good on a lot of these Radiant
Yeah,
heroes,
that actually is tough. I don't know. I mean, Poppy, I'm pretty sure just keeps the telescope. That's just too good, especially with his Aether. Man, how far can he Waning Whiff right now? Oh, really?
Half a screen away. Super long. But that's that second Roshan you were mentioning. Liquid are not in a position to contest.
They scanned though.
They get there in time. They've got no outpost to TP2. Lanes are pushing in towards them, top and middle. This is a freebie for Secret. Aegis Brood, Cheese Kunkka. Now all of your problems compounded, as Liquid are going to struggle to get kickoffs. As Lasso connects onto Mickey, they've got the bucket ready with a Waning Rift and a coil, able to hold the Queen of Pain in place. Trying to push her away, but Essence Ring and Yules might fire enough time to jump out.
Oh, she got the Shaco.
Comes as Mickey.
That's what she was blinking to. It was still sitting there.
Bo3, thinking about it. They've got a lot of spells here.
Poppy's got the Aeon in his backpack, so they'd have to kill him in a 6-second window.
Kunkka also backstabbing. Courier delivering a TP to Bo3. Oh, they nearly found the X mark, but he's going to Rolling Thunder out of there.
Yeah, there's no lasso. We're aware.
But now the map is pretty tiny for Liquid. The wave is cut by Secret. They've already got top and mid reaching towards these tier 3s, so they've got the opportunity to go into any of these lanes to second side.
Yeah, they've hit the full chokehold most. They say, yeah, we gave you a little bit of space, but we're getting ready for the Aegis and the Cheese, but that's here now, so if you want to start a fight outside the base, we're very happy to. We don't mind. The buybacks are ready to come in very aggressively, I'm sure, from Secret. I don't think they have any concern about a return play here from Liquid.
I mean, Poppy's just diving in deep, creating a bit of havoc in the back lines. Eclipsing Nisha, but they've lassoed up the tree, and Yule's there to disengage as Liquid still looking for that first jump into the fight, but it's the Abyssal Blade coming through. Matsu gets the catch, and down they go. Tumbling like dominoes, Liquid are without their treant for a minute and a half, and Mikke's buyback on his Queen of Pain.
Now they have a sight on Nisha too, in case there wasn't enough already.
Glimpse Matsu to in, but I feel like that's where he wants to be. On the front lines, doing damage, ripping apart the Pango. Self-fueled, and now maybe a blink, but a torrent connecting onto him and the lone druid. Bo3's magnetized, down into the ground he goes, and a chase forward. Kuiper, he's getting bashed up, and where's his bear? Where's the damage? Sticky napalm is meaning he can't turn around with it. Kuiper's going to lose it as Nietzsche focuses down the spirit bear, and now he's left with only his hero. Cooldown on resummon for 10 seconds, and now he has no buyback, meaning Liquid are calling GG. Team Secret with a 2-0 sweep.
The brood was too much. I don't know if they just forgot about it or they thought the tank.
You didn't hear the last holy moly.